Ooh, we don't want to start just yet. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Darn you.
Laura.
Hold on. Ooh, I ain't mean it. Quit the game. Let's do this again. Do the introduction. Oh, that's what the introduction is. Never mind. Is that just the opening credits? That's what the introduction is? Hi, Darius. How are you? Or wait. Wait. What is this man doing? Oh no. He killed him. He put his body in the chest.
There is still time to correct this most grievous misunderstanding, Mr. Carter. The Dagger of Amon Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
Surely you can find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do with my own property?
Your property? What authority did you have?
The authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service. So if you don't like it, I suggest you waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
Would it not be better to work this out diplomatically?
This isn't a case for diplomacy.
As you all can tell, this is the same developers as Gabriel Knight.
Situation.
It is not just
Not Darius saying harder, daddy.
Frankly, some of our people are quite upset. Move to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Mr. Carter, there are some who would rather fight back than allow their country to be stripped of its national treasures.
Any fat savage who lays a finger on my exhibit or threatens me will find himself in deep trouble. Do I make myself clear?
As clear as the water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
This reminds you of Nancy Drew. Very Nancy Drew like, that's true.
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
It sure is heavy, Mr. Carrington.
Oh,
You
he
got
sound.
gold
Oh,
bars in here or something?
The contents of my
who
trunk
is
are not your
he?
concern.
Hey,
Now, Mr.
Alonzo.
Bradley,
Hey,
take your
Cartier
back.
boy.
The Countess is waiting.
Y'all heard how deep his voice was? Oh, Lord Jesus.
New Orleans, 1 week later.
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got Sam's address at the paper?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry.
Put some money in your shoe. New York's a big city, and there's a lot of crime there.
So she going from New Orleans to New York.
What could possibly go wrong?
Cartier, that's how your voice sounds?
Let me give
Oh,
you a little more money, just in case.
Dad, I've got to go.
Godspeed, Laura. Call me as soon as you get there.
I'll be fine.
This
Daddy.
game looks fun.
I'm going to make you proud of me.
I already am, honey.
I've been good, Cartier. How about you? She over here telling some, yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Fractured my ankle on Friday. Oh yeah, you did say you fractured your ankle.
Excuse me, dear, are you a secretary?
Actually, I'm starting a new job.
Seems
as
like the
a
girl is the
reporter
female lead for the main
New
character. She
York
is.
Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bowe.
How nice. I'm Irmgard. Is this your
Irmgard.
first trip to the big city?
Am I that obvious? How could you tell?
By the way you keep glancing out the window, dear. I did the same thing the first time I came to New York. The tall buildings, the people rushing around, it was all so exciting. Then I stepped off the train and got mugged.
Oh, girl.
How awful.
It's the New York experience. Thank you, dear. You're very kind. I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Oh, he took my bag.
Need any help getting home?
No, dear. I'll be fine. Thank you.
He already took
You're
my
sure
bag.
you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodness gracious, my suitcase.
Can you spare a dime, miss?
Who was the ginger guy
Certainly, sir.
in the
I'm
thumbnail?
always ready to help those who are less
Funnily
fortunate.
enough, I just had him as a gender bent version of Laura Bowe, but I guess he could be that dude that was just talking earlier.
Hand it over.
Oh,
This seems very unfair.
Welcome to New York, kid.
now I got mugged.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day. Hello, New York. Laura Bowe has arrived.
But I want to find out who that ginger guy was too. His voice was all deep.
My destiny awaits. Nothing can stop me now. I really want to thank you for hiring me, Mr. Augustini.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
I'm Laura
Sorry.
Bow. I believe you know my father, John Bow.
Ah, John Bow's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
He's fine, and he says hello. He wanted to know if you still had that newspaper clipping on your wall about the explosion
Looks
of the
sinking
Hindenburg
city-ish.
building in New Orleans.
Yes, your father was the first cop on the scene of the explosion, and he let me into the wreckage so I could cover it for the paper. I rescued Rupert Hindenburg from his burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you can handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
Mm-hmm.
We usually just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kinda small.
Oh, I didn't know she was that
Do it,
short.
Mr. Augustini. Just give me a chance.
All right, as a favor to my old pal John, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
For your first assignment, I want you to write about a burglary. Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Dagger Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit. Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
Just keep your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has Crodfaller's notes in it. Have the story ready by 3 tomorrow, or you're out of a job.
Act 1. I'm back now. I had to handle some business. Out there handling business. A nose for news.
Laura Baines, right?
Oh.
Laura Bow, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Crodfaller Rhubarb, ma'am, though you can call me Rube. So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the outside, but inside he's got a heart of stone.
I'm sure he... Pardon me? What did you say?
Never mind, just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here and we'll get you settled in.
That's very kind of you.
She sounds like Marilyn Monroe, not gonna lie. That voice is really nice. She does have a nice, cute little voice.
A burglary at the Dagger Museum.
Speaking of her voice, hold on, give me one second. Let me turn the game up just a little bit because they're talking kind of low. Okay. So he said, sit right here.
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable.
The
desk drawer is locked. You already have plenty of pencils. Feels like an old desk blotter. There was silence supreme, not a shriek, not a scream, scarcely even a howl or groan, as the man they called Ho told his story of woe in an antediluvian tone. Lewis Carroll.
Lewis Carroll. Okay.
It looks like an old desk blotter.
Hold on.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story, but it's not your fault that it's been reassigned. That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Rube. What can you tell me about Sam?
He's a perfectionist. I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
What can you tell me about this Pippin Carter character?
Very Gabriel Knight.
A queer bird, if ever I've met one. Kinda comes across as cultured, yet he's a loudmouth, you know what I mean? He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of the Brooklyn Bridge. He'll try to cut you down, just shake it off. That's what I had to do.
We all know people like that, don't we?
What should I know about Archibald Carrington?
Carrington hasn't been in the States long. He's from England, but somehow he doesn't quite come off on the level. Call me stupid, but I just think the guy should be more concerned about museum property vanishing. His first month on the job, too.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. I have returned.
Have you dealt with Detective O'Reilly?
I know he's assigned to the case. I didn't get anything out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck being a lady and all.
Maybe. Oh, I dropped my hand sanitizer.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Rhubarb.
What's to tell? I'm a reporter for this paper, probably since before you were born.
But I want to know about the real Crodfaller tea, Rhubarb.
You mean there's another Crodfaller tea, Rhubarb? No two sets of parents could be that cruel.
That's okay, Mr. Crodfaller. You don't have to tell me about yourself if you don't want to.
Rube.
Who are you calling a... Oh, Rube's your nickname, isn't it? Sorry, I forgot.
What, she thought he was calling her rude?
Tell me about Low Fat.
The old laundry guy? What's to tell?
Have you heard the name John Bow?
Don't think so. He a relative of yours?
He's my father.
Oh, Sam's friend. Never met him, I'm afraid.
Okay. Places, things. Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, first of all, we call it the Trib. No need to use the whole name. I don't think anyone in New York even remembers the whole shebang. Second, don't worry about Sam. He's gruff and loud, but he's really a cream puff. Don't let him push you around. Lastly, don't get too attached to any one assignment. You never know when it'll be yanked away from you and given to some less experienced reporter with no qualifications except an in with the boss.
Oh?
Sorry. Didn't mean to get peevish.
I like Laura. Hold on. I didn't hear what she started off
Is there
saying.
anything I should know about working here at the New York Daily Register News Tribune?
Well, last... Sorry.
Okay. Police station.
Anything I should know about the police station?
Well, it's usually a good source of information. It's standard procedure to check there at some point in any investigation. Sometimes they just blow smoke at you, hand you the commissioner's party line. But once in a while, they'll give you something you can actually use.
Low Fats Laundry.
What can you tell me about Low Fats?
It's a place to take your laundry. That's about it, as far as I know.
Give me the lowdown on the 12th Street docks.
Lowdown? You've been reading too much pulp fiction. The docks are the docks. Keep away from them unless you have business there.
The museum.
Is there anything I should know about the Line Decker Museum?
Yeah, I went down there. I did get that far in the investigation, at least. I met the museum's president, a stodgy old croaker named Archibald Carrington III. Cagey guy, didn't seem overly concerned about the dagger. You might see if you can get a little bit more out of him. I also spoke with a Pippin Carter. Nasty little squirt. He acts like the world owes him a living. Apparently, he's the one who's originally discovered the dagger in Egypt, along with some of the other junk in the exhibit. Now, he was hot about the dagger. Took the whole thing like it was a personal stab at him. No pun intended.
Now, what's the scoop on the flower shop?
You mean the speakeasy? The flower shop's just a cover. Look for a fella there named Ziggy. He knows a lot and tends to talk too much.
Where can I find this speakeasy?
Just ask any cab driver. They'll take you there. It's the place disguised as a flower shop.
What should I do with this notebook?
You're a reporter, for heaven's sake. Surely you know to take notes.
But why does it have all these notes already in it?
Because that was my notebook, and I was taking notes in it for the burglary investigation. It's your notebook now, and I don't care to discuss it anymore.
I have a feeling my
Nah, you didn't miss nothing.
going to be a great year.
I went to the
don't
bathroom.
you?
Yeah? You ever try writing obituaries for a living? Hardly a jolly way to spend the year.
Yeah, I went to the restroom. What about this burglary?
Were you able to get any leads at all about the burglary at the museum?
No, hadn't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty tight-lipped. I was planning on talking to Ziggy down at the speakeasy. He's a stoolie, usually good for a tidbit or two.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
Point taken, Mr. Crodford. Rube.
And Egyptology.
Any wisdom you'd care to pass along about Egyptology?
You've already proven to me you know as much about Egyptology as I do. Maybe more. I bow to your superior knowledge, Miss Bow.
Thank you, sir. This is now your... It looks like... This is now... This is the top drawer of your desk.
Okay, so we asked him anything. Hold on.
This is now... This is now... It's the first pencil holder you've ever had as an official member of the Fourth Estate. This is...
Oh my
The
gosh, I
desk
get it.
drawer is locked.
I need to find this
Don't
key. What?
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Don't touch what?
This is the top drawer. It looks like an old desk blotter. You only find some lint under the desk blotter. You peel up a corner of
there
the
we go.
blotter to reveal a small key. You pick it up and place it in your purse. Don't touch it. You unlock the drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
Mm-mm. What is this?
A press pass. It reads, Press. Your pants while you wait. Low-Fats Chinese Laundry, 5858 Broadway Avenue, New York. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Nice.
You find a curiously heavy object in the trash. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. Wait, I thought I made her. Girl, you gonna need to walk faster than that. There you go.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency. To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
police station.
Be careful of the sticky spot on that seat. I'm always taking that 6-year-old Asimov kid over to his
Ew.
parents' candy store in Brooklyn. He likes to read science fiction pulps and lick lollipops in the back seat. Intelligent kid, but kind of messy.
Ew.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
A man sleeping under a newspaper. Judging by the strong smell of alcohol, you deem it wise not to light a match in his presence.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't bother me, lady. I'm sleeping.
Mm-mm-mm. Well, let's go.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Oh.
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the band then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got a better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
How rude.
The paper is full of old news and a valuable coupon. The paper is full of a coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi.
Ooh, we love a free
You
sandwich.
pick it up and place it in your purse.
We love a free sandwich.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're...
Boy, I was just in here.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Unless you're another driver that sounds exactly the same. Where are we going? The Tribune? Yes.
Heard about that new Air Commerce Act that was just passed? It's the one that provides federal aid for airlines and airports. I find it unfair. The government doesn't subsidize hardworking taxi chauffeurs.
He got an eye in the back of his
Thanks for traveling with
head.
us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Okay, then.
A man selling corned beef sandwiches from a cart.
Sounds delicious.
Hot the corned beef. Get you hot a corned beef sandwich.
Is that corned beef lean?
Lean of corned beef. This is the leanest of corned beef in the city. Maybe in the country. So lean the cow she keep on tipping over. You wanna buy a corned beef sandwich, lady?
I believe I would like a sandwich.
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke. What a crummy idea I had. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper. Take your sandwich and get out of here before I change my mind.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Not you putting a whole corned beef sandwich in your purse, girl. Nasty.
Greetings, madam. To what location? Be careful of the sticky spot. He likes to read. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
What's my plans for today? I'm gonna play this, then I'm gonna start my new job later on today.
You look so hungry. Here, take this.
Sure, this is gonna be a sandwich on rye. Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do. Sure,
You
this
wish
is
you could
great
be at
too.
work.
Mmm.
Well, this was supposed to be my second day off, but my second job ended up starting today, so let's see how it goes. Hmm.
Do you know anything about a Detective O'Reilly?
I should hope to tell, miss. What with him being a detective on duty here today. His office is right over there if you wanting to talk to him.
Must be this office.
You knock politely. You hear the muffled response. Come in.
Sure and begorra, I'm Detective O'Reilly. What would you be wanting then, lass?
I'm Laura Bow from the New York Daily Register News Tribune. I'm looking into the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum, and I understand you're handling the case. Would it be possible for me to look at your report?
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl. The Trib only hires men.
Not today.
I am a reporter, sir, and you can check with my editor, Sam Augustini, if you don't believe me.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
Crodfaller was assigned to it, but the story is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Thank you for your concern, Detective, but I'd like to be the judge of that.
Mm-hmm.
You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you. Have a look, then.
The file on the Leyendecker Museum burglary is nothing more than a single handwritten page.
Wow.
It mentions only one stolen object, the Dagger of Amon Ra. The burglar or burglars left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown. In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
There's only one page to this report. Where's the rest of it?
That's all of it right now.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
Good police work takes time, and I'm a very busy man. I haven't had time to follow up on the burglary. So what if a museum loses a knife? There are people being murdered left and right in this city, dropping like flies. Cars are being stolen, booze is being smuggled into speakeasies. Pedestrians are being mugged, firebugs are burning down half the city. They're running out of grapes at the corner market, and I've got a headache. And you know who gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me. So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague, girly.
They are vague, though.
Well, excuse me.
Talk to the desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
Whatever. Some help the police, sir.
Greetings, madam.
Boy, I don't, no time for your games.
To what location?
We're going to that speakeasy.
Heard about that new air commerce act? I find it unfair. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
It's locked.
Let's go over here then.
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret word.
Oh, I didn't.
Are you deaf, lady? We're closed. Go away.
I forgot something. I went to the wrong place.
Greetings,
Oh, wait.
To what? I had Al Jolson in this taxi last week. He's starting work on a movie, The Jazz Singer, where you can actually hear people talking. I don't know. I don't think it'll ever replace radio.
Some things
Thanks
never
for
change.
traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Oops.
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it. Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Roos signature, but it's not a bad imitation. Stitching integrity is about 89%. Want to trade?
That's just what I was thinking. I could use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
Hey, Scram, we're using this glass.
Have we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Hey, what a jip. Now how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
What is wrong with you children?
Ease up, Stinky. We're almost out of ants anyway. Then we'll go to Old Man Meadow's place and bust up his windows. Yeah!
Oh no.
Thanks, lady. Pleasure doing business with you.
Thank you, young man.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
Oh Lord.
I was just wondering, do you work here?
Yes. Ticket, please.
Pardon?
Ticket, please. You here to pick up, yes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
Okay, I'm going to ask him about the museum.
Ever been to the Lion Decker Museum?
Of course. Low fat, big contributor to museum. $2 every year. Some customer also work at museum. Wolf Heimlich, security guard. Very important.
Anybody else from the museum ever come here?
Yes, let me think. Woman doctor, Greek name. Olympia
You're in so much
something.
pain, Cartier boy. Oh no.
Miklos? Yes, that's it. Olympia Miklos. Not know what she do at museum, but she work there. She and Mr. Heimlich sometime come in together.
Have you been there recently?
Not been there in, must be almost a year. Whoa, time to send in another $2.
Besides Mr.
You're
Heimlich
alright, it's
and
just hard to
Dr.
move.
Miklos,
We're trying not to
are any
move
of
too
your
much.
other customers museum employees?
Not think so. Oh, wait. How could I forget? Yvette Delacroix. Very lovely lady. She work at museum.
Do I know the secret word?
Greetings, madam. To what? Have you read that new book by Carl Sandburg? It's Abraham Lincoln.
Said this is bad. You wish this couldn't happen to you.
Actually, it's the first
How long did they say?
6-volume biography.
Oh Lord,
and I find it
what
quite
is he talking about?
stimulating reading.
How long do they say
Thanks
you
for
need to be on
traveling with
rest
us,
for?
madam. Have a pleasant day.
4 weeks. Oh, it was that bad of a sprain?
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret what?
I forgot to ask the guy.
Are you deaf, lady?
I forgot to ask the guy at the police station.
Greetings, ma- To what lo-
Oh, thank goodness he's not talking.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
Now I don't know anything about a speakeasy. Not in this town. We run a clean city here. But there are some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying. Course, some of these places are restricted, don't you know? So you have to be giving them the right signs so they know you're okay. But just mention it Charleston and you're in like Flynn. You got that now?
The Charleston.
I think so. Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing, sir.
Madam. To what lo- Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Modern technology, oh, it just amazes me. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
So now we know the secret word to get in.
We're close. Secret word.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Oh, look what's going on in here. Folks should dance.
It's the bartender.
He's sitting at one of them tables, miss.
Oh.
A nervous man with shifty eyes. This man is sleeping peacefully, so it would be a shame to wake him.
I doesn't talk to strangers, Toots.
Are you Ziggy?
Who sent ya? Crodfather? He's an old pal of mine. What you wanna know?
You look scary. Gotta ask him about the museum.
I heard somebody heisted that Egyptian peak secret from the museum. Rumor on the street is that it was an inside job.
An inside job, I wonder why.
Do you know anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses Najir, something like that. He bugs me sometimes by asking me riddles. I can never figure him out.
What kind of riddles?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving?
Hey, Boy Wonder, how are you?
Well, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Oops.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate...
Wait, hold on. Okay.
To what location?
So we are going to the 12th Street docks.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation?
I'm doing
between
pretty
New York
good,
and
boy
London?
wonder.
Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Modern technology, oh, it just amazes me. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Hi.
Oof. There he is, y'all. Fine ass.
The stevedore looks a little more refined than you'd expect. He's also rather attractive.
It's coming along good, boy wonder. Ooh.
It would be rather forward of you to touch the stevedore at this point, don't you think?
I do not.
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
Steve Dorian.
I'm Laura Bow.
Boy wonder said we love a ginger. Oh, we want to talk to him. Oh, y'all hear his voice? It's all deep and buttery. Oh, Lord. I'll be over here acting a fool. Does he know anything about the murders?
I don't know anything about that. Sorry. It's my kind of town. I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Okay, so I was supposed to pick something up in the taxi.
My goodness, has this taxi ever been cleaned?
I cleaned it out 2 years ago. You got a problem with that? Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you as a reporter.
Oh, let me move some of this. This might have something we need. What's this?
You pick it up and place it in your purse. The seat feels sticky and you get a few unidentifiable substances on your hand. Otherwise, you don't accomplish much by doing this.
Oh, I'm getting out. This nasty. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll... Okay, good.
It was something else I was supposed to ask him. I think. Or not, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or...
Okay, so let's go to the, I think what we picked up is a laundry ticket. Okay.
Okay.
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. Almost give this clothes away. It'll be ready Tuesday.
Looks like hamburger wrappers and gum wrappers in the cab. It did. That was so
Actually,
gross.
this isn't mine at all. I found this claim ticket just a little while ago. I'd feel badly if somebody would have come back for this.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry. Lady who owned this dress probably dead by now.
Oh?
You're a strange man, Mr. Fat, but I kinda like you.
I want to talk to Steve, big fine ass again. Where he at?
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the...
Oh my God, he need to clean this damn car out. He's so freaking nasty.
It looks like a New York City town. There's garbage. Try not to upset this driver. He looks nervous and dangerous.
Oh. He ain't coming back. Ow. There was something else I needed to ask
if only
him.
this ship could talk, imagine the tales it would tell. You get all misty-eyed just thinking about it.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you as a reporter. Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
Okay, let's go back to that speakeasy. At least he doesn't talk. Oh, y'all like, ugh, what is in that cab?
We're closed. No deliveries.
Boy, I was just in here.
Secret.
The Charleston.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Everybody's like, I know you don't have me in this nasty taxi. We all sitting here watching in this nasty taxi. Okay, is this the women's lounge?
Hiya, doll face. Looking for a good time?
Oh, not right now, but thank you for asking.
It's your loss, Toots. I'll be right here if you change your mind.
Mm-mm.
The partition is bolted to the floor, so you can't move it.
She said, you know what? We can do a little something.
Nice body. But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army? You haven't seen the Countess come into the speakeasy yet, have you? I've been waiting here for hours.
The Countess?
Yeah, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. I'm supposed to meet her here.
Sorry, haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll be sure and let you know.
Thanks, Toots.
What you know about Steve?
You have a sexy voice, Toots. But I don't know what you're talking about.
Lord. Where's Steve at? Where he at? Ew. Probably at the bar. Boy wanted to say, bring back that ginger. Suspects on parade.
Your perky demeanor and thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
Oh, it's dark.
Danke, Fräulein. I'll return this pass when you are leaving. Enjoy yourselves this evening.
Okay. Okay, so it seems that time is passing. Let's save.
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
What y'all know about
A
Steve?
stevedore? I'm afraid I don't discourse with proletarian ruffians of that stripe.
Don't you talk about my man like that. Hi, Lunar. How are you?
What do you make of the theft of the dagger, Dr. Carrington?
It's simply beastly. What is the world coming to when crepuscular ruffians can invade a museum like Visigoths?
Do you have any idea who could have done such a thing?
Not at all. But if I did, I'd be tempted to teach the brute a lesson. Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bow. But it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books if you're interested.
Have you found 1926 to be a good year for you, Dr. Carrington?
Yes, I would, Miss Bow. Frightfully good.
And what is that, Doctor?
It's not often that one gets the opportunity to head up the most respected museum in America, Miss Bow. I'm afraid I don't know the gentleman. The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. But he's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose. Well, that's me, young lady. Dr. Archibald Carrington III, at your service. I'm not acquainted with the chap. Dr. Miklas is one of the museum's most respected curators.
Who's Countess?
Now there's a lady who truly supports the arts. A real patron, that old girl. Miss Bow, I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those nocturnal dens of iniquity.
Girl, what got you into point and click games? The Halloween times.
Mr. Najee, would you have any idea who might have stolen the Dagger of Amon Ra?
No, but whoever did would be boiled alive. He would be fed to hungry crocodiles. His guts would be strung from the pyramids. He would... Oh, excuse me. I get a little passionate on the subject.
Quite all right, Mr. Najee. I understand.
I understand.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najee?
No, not professionally. I have always been interested in the history of my country, and made a point of studying it. I am particularly interested in ancient
She's from New
Egyptian
Orleans.
religions.
So it's funny because I guess New Orleans is technically the South, but for some reason my brain doesn't consider it the South. But yeah, she's Southern. What you know about the speakeasy?
I wouldn't know, Miss Bow. I am a family man, and I do not frequent such scandalous places.
What about Steve?
Mr. Dorian is a very healthy-looking young man. His mother must have eaten well.
I know he fine. Steve, big fine ass.
It is terrible to think someone could break into this museum and steal something so valuable. Monsieur Heimlich, he is all broken up about it, although he doesn't show it.
How did Dr. Carrington react to the burglary?
Dr. Carrington is a very dignified man. There is not much you can learn from his face. He seems to have taken the burglary very well, although he was angry with Wolf about the poor security.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen the dagger?
There are many suspicious people here tonight who could have done it. The Countess, for example, or the little man Ziggy. But I have not the proof, you understand?
You must be very upset about the burglary.
Quite so. If I ever find out who stole my Dagger of Amon Ra, they won't live to regret it, I can assure you.
Oh my! Do you have any idea who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, but I need more proof before I subject him to the full force of my wrath.
Have the police learned anything?
Those incompetents. Hardly. They couldn't even find any clues around the dagger display.
Sounds like the burglar might have been a professional.
Perhaps. It's more likely the local constable couldn't find a clue if it jumped up and bit him on the bum.
I know the dagger was heisted. I might even know who done it. I ain't talking.
If you know, why won't you go to the police?
All I got is a suspicion. I got nothing.
That last gentleman, he is handsome.
What are the cops done for
Luna, you
me
missed
lately?
Steve though. Ooh, Steve.
This is in the interests of justice. Who are you trying to protect?
I'm trying to protect
And Steve's
me.
voice was all deep.
Now flip.
What'd you forget, Luna? Okay.
You'd like to reach out and touch the Ramses bust, but decide it would be improper to touch the exhibit. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Girl, you put a glass in your purse? Okay.
It's a fanatically happy partygoer.
You had the job interview and it went great. Today you have the second one. Ooh, awesome. Congratulations, Lunar. Oh, there's some daggers on display.
You can't touch the daggers on display in a locked case. It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful? The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger A Upon close inspection, you see nothing. The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship.
That one doesn't say Pittsburgh.
Fräulein, this gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
Injure me? Luna said, bitch, the fuck?
This snappily dressed man... I am hoping you like what you're seeing, Miss Bo.
Oh. Getting hurt for free, at least invite me to a cup of coffee first. Oops.
Bonjour, Miss Bo. Dr. Carrington told me you were covering this party for the newspaper. I'm Yvette Delacroix.
That's right, Miss Delacroix. I'm writing the social news column.
Ah, the social news. I was thinking you were here about the burglary.
The burglary? Of course not. The newspaper would never assign a female cub reporter like myself to such an important story.
Ah, you are probably being correct, Miss Bo.
Little does she know. Okay, how do I eavesdrop? Oh.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmoud describing the dance of the seven veils to me in great detail, when a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the Temple of Amon Ra. I took the trowel from the Boscafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed. I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery I had been seeking for so long. Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
So, that's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man.
Uh-oh.
I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Oh, that's rude.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington? You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Who? That better not be my man.
Miss Delacroix? Certainly.
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Yes, those Frenchwomen really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
What?
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Nagier. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur.
What?
But I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
What?
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Somebody did it on the back of a dinosaur.
Come up with some good sayings,
Wait,
don't
y'all got to go back to that. What was you doing on that dinosaur?
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington.
Except I was.
I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
What he said me? She said, let's have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur. And it...
Ryan, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
Not they getting boned in the dinosaur.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
And what were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen? The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir. but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
Nah, turkey leg. Girl, keep walking. No, go back over there. Okay, we're gonna have to go this way. Stop going back over there. Go right here. And then, no. There we go. Nope.
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian.
You haven't heard the phrase "no dice" in years. I don't even know what that means. Well, I had to look up what that means. It's actually very interesting.
Who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
Oh?
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
There, you see, Mr. Nagier, the press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Huh, well, I never. Excuse me.
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
I love her. So yeah, the phrase "no dice" comes from back in the day. If the police caught you gambling, the only thing they could arrest you on is if there were dice present. So a lot of people would swallow the dice. So if the police came and suspected you of gambling and you like swallowed the dice or something, you'd be like, sorry, no dice. So that's where that phrase comes from. Okay.
So that's the deal, Countess.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. DeWall's got ears around here.
They sure do.
So does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots. Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Oh.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. Yous is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Oh, no. I was just... admiring Miss Delacroix's dress.
Merci, Miss Beau. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Oh?
Thank you, I think.
Hey, October.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Okay. Okay, so that was Event Dr. Carrington.
Well, well, look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Hey, now watch what you calls
It
me,
also
O'Reilly.
refers to having no
I don't
luck
know
or
what that leprechaun
no
thing
success
is,
on the
but I don't
situation.
like the sound
Ah.
of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
Like, hey, how was the job interview? Sadly, no dice. Girl, if you don't walk your behind over here and stop playing around these tables.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman, with the strong hand and the firm words.
Girl, what?
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite
It's just the way she said it.
practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
He's channeling the ghost of Peter Lorre.
I didn't see you standing there.
Ahem. Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the buffet table. So if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
So is she the one that was doing it on the back of dinosaurs? Okay. This is hold on.
This snappily dressed man looks like an accountant, but there's an air of mystery about him as well. It's a semi-happy partygoer.
There's one I missed. Her dress is like a tablecloth. Well, yeah, she did just kind of steal it from the laundromat. 2 years old.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Oh.
Ew! I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me, in
spirit.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now. But if his spirit is with you, let me know because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling.
2 months?
Before he died.
And how long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just 1 charming month before we decided to get married.
So y'all only knew each other for 3 months?
First sight.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, I had only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming, he just swept me off my feet.
This Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
Oh?
It's just a manner of speech, my dear.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yes, quite.
Right, she a gold digger.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also stimulating, no?
Now she got turned on.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
And it is such a burden
Hello,
to bear
horny
this
ass.
greatness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must
She
be
said you
perfect all the
broke in
time.
there with that sledgehammer and touched that
Have you
artifact.
understanding
Oh
of my
God.
problems, Yvette?
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
But it is
Why is she so thirsty? I don't know. She needs to take a drink out of that glass.
Correct. I didn't realize you knew
She like,
so
oh,
much
you
about
broke into
archaeology.
that tomb with that sledgehammer and you put your hands on that artifact.
I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
And I think she did it on the back of a dinosaur. They said something about
to hear
that.
about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Luna said,
Will
that's
you be
me.
working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is
Girl,
much
not
to
ever.
do
Oh,
to prepare for the
nasty. She
opening of the exhibit
nasty.
tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
Says she not nasty, she French.
To speak with me?
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I'm sure we'll
Rob
think
my
of
tomb,
something.
Dr. Couture.
And call me Pippin.
Pippin? Oh. Okay. Okay. Because she was over there like, oh my God. Is that Steve? Hey, sexy.
Miss Bo?
Oof.
Oh, Mr. Dorian?
That's right. We met at the docks.
Oh,
Lord
dear.
Jesus.
Your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
Oh, me.
Oh, me?
Not us say the same thing.
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
Absolutely.
Oh, about what?
Could we step outside for a minute?
No, we could step inside.
Nice tonight.
Well,
we could step inside. Right. That's what we can
I'd
go.
Enjoy that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look how he walked. Oh, Lord. Not me thirsting over pixels.
I just wanted to explain to you who I really am.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to meeting attractive young ladies on the docks.
Oh, my.
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact,
not October calling me out.
Professionalism.
He trying to say I'm French.
I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Well, I'll admit I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this ritzy museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist.
Oh,
however,
he's an artist.
I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again.
Oh.
Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Well, I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
I'm not very good with women. I spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
Oh, okay, so he educated.
They're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
Oh, so he be using his hand.
Interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux, but I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
You spent all your money just to see me? My goodness, I don't know what to say.
Say you'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Well, I don't usually, but you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can trust you.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening. I'll paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Well, there's no need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course. You're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Girl!
Let's go back to the party, Steve. I've got work to do.
Not kissing right there. Y'all didn't even go out to eat yet. I would have kissed him too, girl. I can't even be mad at you for that. Okay. Not Lunar over here laughing.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Oh my gosh.
Dr. Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum you
Yeah, I had to learn that a few years ago, Lunar, that's what Spanish speakers type when they're laughing. Kind of like, I think Japanese, it's W-A-W-A, so it's like, wow, 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 wow.
In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Me? Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
I don't know.
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself, in your own private collection.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Did not?
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Oh.
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
But
I have more important things to do.
Our discussion is far from over, Dr. Carter.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
Oh, hell no. No, this floozy is not trying to talk to my man. Girl, don't get bust upside the head. What she's trying to say?
You are interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
You better not be giving him a personal tour or nothing.
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You stay away from him.
Out at the university, no?
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled.
October said, can you imagine standing listening to a conversation with their hand up their head like that?
But
oh no, I'm not listening, I swear.
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Girl, you better stay away from my man. Oh, hey, did y'all hear that floozy? Trying to get up on my man. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go this way now. Is that the dinosaur they had sex on? Oh my. I hope I don't get confused. That's a mammoth, not a dinosaur. Oh. Then she really got freaky, I guess. Look at these. Oh, they're so cute.
It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. His name is Rex. Isn't that clever?
Oh, please. That must be what they had sex on.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Girl, what all is in your purse? You got wine glass, a bone, A magnifying glass and a notebook. Oh, this looks ominous. Oh, wow. This is so artsy. I love it. I guess we keep going. Wow. Museums are really cool. They're like roller coasters, except I'm not flying all over the place. Is this the dagger case?
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon Ra, which is now missing. Oops. Congratulations, you've cracked the case of the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Oops. What's this?
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood. The card identifies the slab of black basalt.
Not
as the
Luna saying
Rosetta
caught on
Stone.
camera.
Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M. While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose. This placard describes the full translated text on the Rosetta Stone, which still resides in the British Museum. In summary, the text records the decree made at Canopus by the priesthood in honor of the pharaoh Ptolemy III, Euergetes I, who reigned from 247 to 222 BC. The decree discusses the great benefits which the pharaoh had conferred on Egypt and states what festivals are to be celebrated in his honor, concluding with orders that a copy of the decree in hieroglyphics, Demotic and Greek shall be placed in every large temple in Egypt.
Okay, so let's use our magnifying glass on this stone. Oh.
While this is an
Okay.
While this
Let's pick this up.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. You see the initials PS engraved on the back of the Ankh medallion. It's definitely blood.
Oh my
Most of it
God.
is still liquid, but some of it is already starting to dry. The mummy coffin is made of gilded wood painted with bright, colorful scenes from Hatshepsut's life.
All right. I mean, there's blood in here, so what's going on? Oh my God. But he was just out there. How is he dead?
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. Well-timed silence hath more eloquence than speech. Martin Tupper.
Cartier boy said I killed him.
Questions are a burden to others. There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide, knew Dr. Carter well enough to get close and stab him without arousing any suspicion. Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows. Dr. Carter's flesh is looking rather pale, as if he's not feeling well. Perhaps it's because he's lost a lot of blood.
Oh my God, he's dead. Luna said, could you imagine a bad ending? Oh, that'd be awful. Oh, Steve, I was so scared.
You scream like a banshee, lass.
Oh, that's
Did you
not
kill
Steve.
the man then?
No.
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
No.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
Y'all, he's dead. They done killed him.
You're doing a fine job, Laura. Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
You can't move.
Hi, Miss Bow.
Oh, a black man.
Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
That's pretty.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bow. Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing, who did it?
Someone who didn't like him, that's my guess.
Well, duh.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better.
I do.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
She sure has. This is her second game,
Stay out of
guys.
me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
The first game is called Coroner's Bequest.
Not.
Huh.
Yeah. Humph.
Yeah, her first game was The Coroner's Bequest, which we will be playing at some point. Mhm. So I'm trying to see where we're going now.
When you touch the painting, you smear a bit of the paint as if it's still damp.
That's weird. Why would they be damp? Let's save.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office. Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. For it is still greasy.
Ew.
You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want
You look like your old teacher from elementary school days.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh, okay, wait.
Oh, my.
What y'all about to be doing? What they gonna be doing in there? They getting freaky up in there. Cardio boy said, yeah, they are. Okay.
It's half of the famed Rosetta Stone.
Okay. Interesting.
It's an intercom slave unit. Feels like an intercom slave unit. The bottle says Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see we're looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things.
Oh.
My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
Charming.
Well, I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars.
Excuse me? Oh, these women gonna get their ass beat trying to mess with my man. Let me follow this hoe. I heard something. This is the room the girls was getting freaky in.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Putting everything in my purse, girl. Yes, Cartier boy, they was getting freaky up in this room. Probably with some snakes and whatever else. Oh, I didn't see this desk lamp right here.
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
A fast fencing job? What do they mean by that? Like fencing, like the sport?
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Hold on.
The bottom of the glass reads, manufactured by Line. Come a little closer, Monsieur Najir. I am wanting to show you something.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Oh, selling stolen property. Oh, gotcha, October.
It's a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I supposed to see?
You see this line, monsieur? It is my love line.
What?
My goodness, Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses? Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
No, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh, dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies? You haven't, have you?
No, I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere else.
Not a grand tour of the tower.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Oh, she out here. Oh. I can't with her. Okay. Let's see. Luna's like, I can't.
Charcoal.
Ooh, charcoal.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. While this is an interest, Carrington's desk. It's the latest thing in office telecommunications technology, an intercom master unit. You'll have to take a closer look. Looks on Carrington's desk. While this
Hold on, I might be missing something.
It's your official new. It's used carbon. The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution.
Yes, I'm supposed to have Dr. Cartier's notebook.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose other than your temporary amusement. You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Are they doing it? I can't do anything. I'm forced to watch.
Oh, excuse me.
Here now, be off with you then.
Oh, thank goodness it wasn't Steve. I was like, that better not be my man. Ooh, they was getting cozy.
This is the door. This door is locked.
Then they gonna lock the door. Girl, you was in there getting your freak on. Why you freaking with everybody? Okay, now it's open again.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Who's...
Oh, Dr. Smith, I appreciate your help so much.
Well, I don't particularly appreciate giving it. I have things to do, Miss Delacroix. Important things.
But surely you can spare the time to help me move my desk, no?
Oh, I suppose. Why do you want to move it anyway?
Oh, there is a terrible stain on the rug.
Is that really a stereotype with French people, that they're horny?
The desk very far.
All right. Oh, it's heavy. Oh!
Oh, I am so sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes. Oh no, I'm bleeding. You owe me one, miss.
But of course, Mr. Smith. I'll do anything you say. Anything.
Oh.
Didn't I let you in when you asked? Didn't I keep your secret?
Yes.
See, she hoeing to get a one up on people.
Bleeding on your carpet. At least it'll blend in with the old stain. What is that anyway?
Oh, it is only strawberry jam.
Did you miss the nasty things? Two folks was getting freaky on top of a desk.
Probably not, Dr. Smith. Now, let's go to your place. Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display. Don't touch it. While this is...
What's that?
Countess... Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch it. It's the only telephone in the museum.
There's only one telephone in the whole museum?
Using your remarkable powers of deduction, you conclude that this little book contains phone numbers. Don't touch... While the... Phone numbers. T. Dargan, W...
Okay, we saw the phone numbers.
Phone number. A pillar that plays a supporting role. A handsome desk clock. Locked. Numerous hefty tomes on the topic of medieval armor. It's a fireplace full of ashes. Now... A paint...
Where was I supposed to get that notebook? Hold on. Hold on. There is a notebook I am supposed to have. Sculpture gallery, into the door, carbon paper, rubbish bin, using the desk to read it. Use it on Dr. Carter's notebook. Oh, thanks for the alert, Cartier boy. Where do I get his notebook? Because I don't have it. This is my notebook.
While this is...
No. Is his body still back there? Hold on. I was supposed to get it off his body.
A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed.
Well, I hope that I didn't need that. I'm sure I probably don't need it. It probably would have helped. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, I was supposed to have gotten that in the last chapter. Oh, these games. I wouldn't think to like, well, I probably should have known to like investigate the body. But I feel like you would get soft locked if you didn't have a walkthrough. Okay, so
You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently.
Girl, shut up.
You touch the... You touch... 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 You touch...
Okay, how do I use this thing? Says... Top left button to on.
Don't. You touch. You touch.
And then.
You touch. You touch.
Oh, okay, hold on.
You touch. The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
Oh, I so love your scars, Wolfie. Show them to me again, darling.
They are yours to admire, my strudel.
Hoopa! Very, very nice.
Yeah, and I have this new bone for your collection.
Oh.
Ah, such a large bone, too. Where did you find it?
I've been carrying this bone around for years. It is yours now, my Fräulein. You may do with it what you will.
I'm impressed by your generosity, Wolfie.
What kind of bone are they talking about?
The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation. Oh, my lover, how do you manage to do it so many times?
Sure, and a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
And you do it so well.
Try and keep your voice down, lass. Someone might hear us.
Oh, I do not care, my amour. Life, she is something we only enjoy once.
Sure, and begorra, I do this at least 50 times a day to stay in shape.
What?
50 times, ooh la la. And what do you call this movement?
Sit-ups, lass. I also do 50 push-ups each day, then I run a few miles.
You touch. You touch. You touch. The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
I'm telling you, pal, you're not supposed to be down here.
Nothing poisonal, Mac, but Archie said I could scope the place out.
Well, he didn't say anything to me about it. Neither did Mr. Heimlich. And he's the chief of security.
It's okay, Mac. Don't get your britches in an uproar. Trust me.
I'd only trust you about as far as I can throw you.
Hey now, there ain't no need for fiscal violence, Mac.
I'll give you 10 seconds. If you aren't out of my sight by then, I'm gonna hurt you real bad.
You're touchy, ain't ya? But I was done down here anyways. See you around, Mac.
The gross German sausage. Oh! Not his German sausage is what he was showing her.
When you press the button, all you hear is static. When you press the button, all you hear is static. When you press the button, all you hear is static.
Oh, are we trying to take the bulb? I'm so cool. I'm so confused. Hold on. Yes, there we go.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Oh, there is a secret passage. Anyway, is this a secret path? Oh, I didn't mean to go this way.
The window is too dark to see through. You wonder what's on the other side, but you're almost glad you can't see it. Heavy stone masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds. Feels like cool stone masonry. While this Heavy stone masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds. Don't.
Okay, so I guess here. Oh. Interesting. The officer is up to something. He sure is. A secret passageway.
Oh dear, the light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days. Ouch! Ouch! It's a burnt-out light bulb. Too bad, since this stairwell could definitely use some light.
Nice. Let's save. I'm scared.
An office door. The room feels particularly secure. The glass covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only."
I'ma break it.
Was ist los? What do you think you're doing? There's no emergency here. Nicht gefingerpoken mit der Lantern.
I'ma break it again. I break.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. Okay, so I turned on the lantern. Another secret passageway. Going to solve a mystery. What the hell is going on down here?
Interesting. I never noticed that before.
You never noticed what, my love?
You have a tattoo of the Eiffel Tower on the inside of your left thigh.
Ah, you are doing this to distract me, no? But I am worried about you, my Ernie. You are so big and so strong. But this ice pick fellow, he is a dangerous one, no?
Yeah, he's dangerous. But I'll pay him his dough. Ernie Leach always
Oh,
pays
they be having nasty.
Maybe you can do some more fencing for this Big Al. He pays well.
Yeah, Big Al's a good customer. But there's only so much fencing I can do for one guy.
This ice pick might try to make the example of you before you can pay him off. He keeps leaving these threatening messages.
Don't worry, baby. Icepick knows he won't get his dough if he kills me. Maybe I can get into a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger and win enough money to pay him off.
No, no, no. The gambling is what got you into this mess, my Ernie.
Yeah, maybe.
So I see he called her baby.
But I've got bigger problems tonight. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see.
What?
You're better off if I don't tell you about it. Now, what's this on the top of your Eiffel Tower tattoo?
I think you know what it is, my Ernie. You've seen it before.
Oh?
And I always enjoy seeing it again, baby.
Ah, you American men are so charming.
They really about to... Oh, okay.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bow.
Hi, Dr. Miklos. I'm sorry if I startled you.
Oh, that's okay. I enjoy being startled. And
What?
please, call me Olympia.
Okay, Olympia. You enjoy being startled?
It gets the blood flowing. I love it. I was just trying to find Daisy, my ferret. She usually has the run of the museum, but it's time for me to feed her.
And you think she might be in here?
Well, she's been spending a lot of time in here lately for some reason. She probably likes the unusual smells. Who knows?
Can I help you look for her?
Thanks, but I'm sure I can find her. Would you mind leaving me for a while so she'll come out of hiding?
Certainly. Sorry to disturb you.
Oh my. Well, that's how we get there.
An office door. An office door.
Oh.
Sacré bleu.
Hey, you nosy dame, can't you see we're busy? Scram!
Cardia boy said, I told you. She not move. I can't do nothing. She just wanted to watch.
Are you deaf? Read my lips. Get out.
She's like, oh, wow.
You don't hear anything. This door is locked. This door is locked. You don't hear anything. This door.
Okay, I'm supposed to go to somebody's office.
Oh, what are you doing here, my dearest darling? Come here and give me a kiss. Do you know how much I've missed you? What is it, my dear? You seem agitated.
That is so true, Lunar.
Oh, I know what you want. I know, but I can't give it to you. Not here, not now.
You hear what sounds like a muffled groan.
Easy, easy, my love. All things come to those who wait. It will all be taken care of in time.
This door. This door.
So if she's not in here anymore.
This door.
Oh, I didn't know we could do all this.
Probing around in the vat with the net, you find nothing more than a creature from the Black Lagoon. Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Maybe if I go this way. No, already been through there.
This door. An office door. The room for this door. A desk blotter placed in the exact mathematical center of the desk. It's too far away for you to get a good look at it, but it's definitely cheese and it definitely stinks.
Tiana Trump is in Spain. No, I didn't know that.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of medieval weaponry. A fine broadsword imprinted with the mark of the Toledo swordmakers in Spain. It looks very sharp and deadly. It's the office of...
her messing around with a soccer plate.
This store.
Some office I'm supposed to be going into. Trying to figure out which one. Wait, oh, I think I skipped something by accident. Hold on. Okay, so we did that right. Okay. Oh my God. How could this happen?
The corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket. At the moment, it's a poor fit, especially around the neck. You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway. You search the pockets and...
Yes, nothing. Can I use my magnifying glass?
Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne.
My goodness. Who is that? The shoes. Is it Steve? Let me see. I don't think so. Okay. What on earth? Hold on, this looks creepy. Are these heads?
This is the Life Mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university. This head is from Arabia. Your thoughts are suddenly filled with tales of the Arabian Nights. What fine craft. This is the It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have changed.
His tux was run to your right, Octobron.
This is the life. The head is... It's the head of an... It's the head... This... The head looks like that of a North American Plains Indian. You've read many exciting stories about the American Indian. This head is French Canadian. This appears to be the head. The South American head has strong, regular features. The head is from Brazil. It reminds you of your great-aunt Marjorie, who went to Brazil to treat her brain fever and never came back. The Panamanian head looks a little worried. This. You gently palpate the room. Seems to be covered with a paint-like substance. Probably paint. Appears to have been applied quite some time ago. What fine craft. Seems to be covered. What fine. What fine. This head is from Arabia. Your thoughts are suddenly filled with tales of the Arabian Nights. A head from Eastern Europe. The head is a life cast of a denizen of Central Africa. You suddenly remember that the Africans developed bronze casting techniques hundreds of years before the Europeans. The head is a life cast. This head is from this.
Oh my God. Y'all, his head is cut off.
It's Ziggy's head.
Honestly, he deserved it. Yeah, he did. Y'all, Ziggy is dead. I want to poke it. Let me poke.
You reach out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away. He's clearly beyond all help.
This is more like a favor to humanity.
It's Ziggy's head.
What is going on in here?
I'd say you've got some explaining to do, young lady.
Nasty. That's right, Cartier boy.
I found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bo.
Because y'all not doing y'all
I
job.
should be going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will get results. Let me
How would I
talk to
cut
her
his head off and put it up there? Like, come
I
on
realize
now.
you're just trying to help, Wolf. But I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
She could lie and you'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scenes before anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
I'm doing my job.
Just lucky, I guess.
Well, you do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
Oh, really now? A security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose. I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Correction. We have a murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
Thank you again, sir.
You're a sturdy one, I'll say that much for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do. Let's go get the crime scene tools.
Goodness. Y'all, his head. And folks just walking around like ain't nothing going on. Hmm.
Can a man have any privacy in his own office? I've got a lot of problems right now, so I'd appreciate it if you'd go pester someone else.
Oh, well.
This door is locked.
That could have killed me.
The intercom crackles and you hear,
Wolfie, it's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars, remember? See you there, Wolfcakes.
Y'all saw earlier I was about to reach and grab that right. I would have been shot dead. Oh my goodness.
you pick it up and place it in your purse.
That could have killed me. That would have killed me. That would have been a game over. Yeah, lucky Goyle.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of art history. This bookshelf, while the topics of these books interest you, there are more important things you should be doing right now. This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of animal traps. These are books on art forgery. This bookshelf is dedicated to a complete collection of the Encyclopedia of Interrogation and Torture.
Oh.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of medieval weaponry. These This bookshelf... This book... While the topics of these books interest you, there are more important things you should be doing right now. There are many things on these shelves, none of which interest you. These are books... These are... A series of books on torture without leaving scars.
That's the one.
The poetry book falls open to a poem, She Walks in Beauty, written by Lord Byron. The page is marked by a black garter with a note pinned to it.
Oh my.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yeah.
The note attached to the garter reads, "You can have the other garter and much more if you meet me at 3 a.m. in the preservation lab." The handwriting is female.
We know whose writing that is. What's that? Girl! There we go. Think she was about to die. Oh my God. Who is that?
Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it.
Does she write in a French accent as well?
You presume the dripping blood belongs to Carrington, since the porcupine was stuffed.
That's what I'm saying. But that porcupine looked dead as hell
The
too.
glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock or a struggle for Carrington's life, it's hard to say for certain. It's the dead body of Archibald Carrington III. From the position of the corpse, you suspect foul play.
Mm-hmm. What's this?
The letters C and P are carefully written in blood on the desk, as if they were put there by the dying President Carrington.
Okay, we already looked at the broken clock.
The note is written in a man's handwriting, probably belonging to Dr. Carrington. The note... Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
I think we already looked at this notepad right here.
It's made of leather. Don't touch it. Phone numbers. T. Dargan. Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Ooh. Let's save. I can't save right here.
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch. Magnifying the combination dial gives you no clues, since the dial seems relatively unused and shows no signs of wear. Nice try, though. While you see the number 0 through 9 on the circular combination dial. It defies you to try entering a combination. Don't.
Okay. Oops. Let's try that again. Got it. It's in there.
It's the personal diary of former museum president Sterling Waldorf Carlton. Glancing through the diary and the male handwriting within, it refers to Sterling's growing fear that the Countess only married him for his money and that she could be planning to kill him. The final entry reads, Yvette fears her too. First editions of classic literature. The collected catalogues of the Smithsonian Museum.
Bye, Lunar. Have a good day. Crime and punishment.
Pick it up and place it in your purse. By touching the pages of the open book, you feel a momentary connection with the true meaning that the author was trying to impart to you as he cast his words down the river of time to finally wash up against the shores of your eyeballs. You read a police report on the criminal career of one Watney Little, conman extraordinaire. The file contains an amazing list of offences, mostly fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, and various degrees of larceny. Glancing at the top of the page, you noticed that the investigations were conducted by Scotland Yard. You also notice that the last entry describes Little's recent escape from Dartmoor Prison. Clipped to the outside of the folder is a small handwritten note that reads simply, "Remember our deal." Apparently this file was provided in exchange for somebody's silence or service.
Oh my. Not a metaphor I thought I'd hear today or ever write. Wash against the shore of your eyeball. Wait, is this Yvette's office? I didn't see that.
A paper cutter with a red blade.
Is that blood on the blade?
The red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps the last person to use it had an accident?
Come on. That body's still there. Okay, let's save. The Duchess.
Well, well. Good evening, Countess.
Oh, the Countess, excuse me.
What are you doing here?
I just happened to be hiding behind the tapestry.
You're lying.
How could you tell?
Nobody just happens to hide behind a museum tapestry.
And nobody just walks around inside a museum late at night with paintings under their arms.
Paintings? Oh, you mean these paintings? I just found them laying around on the floor and I picked them up so no one would step on them.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Are you accusing me of something, you silly girl?
What do you think?
I think you're a rude girl who needs to learn some manners. The nerve going around accusing people of stealing paintings.
Did I say anything about you stealing them?
Well, of course you did. Don't try to trick me, girl. I've got more tricks than you have brain cells.
One thing I have to ask myself is, why did you bring those paintings to a meeting with Dr. Carrington this time of night?
How did you know I was meeting Dr. Carrington?
I found a note beside his body.
Yep.
His body? You talk about him like he was dead.
Yes, he is. Dead as a doorknob. You didn't know about it?
You're trying to trick me again. Dr. Carrington is alive and well and working in his office.
No, he dead in his
you're
office.
Right about him being in his office, but he's quite dead, I assure you.
Oh my God!
And you seem to be a logical murder suspect.
Wait a second. You're not going to pin this one on me. I didn't have anything to do with it. Why would I want to kill him? We've got a perfectly good art burglary scheme going.
What?
Art burglary?
I think I said too much.
No, you said just enough.
If you're trying to convince me that you're not the murderer, you're not doing a very good job of it.
What do I care what you think anyway? You're not a cop.
But I am a reporter, and I could write about you in the newspaper. Of course, your reputation would be ruined, and the police would get very interested in you. But you're tough, so I'm sure you could handle it.
Look, it was just a little deal I worked out with Dr. Carrington. An art forger duplicates the paintings on the wall of the gallery. Then we hang them up in place of the real ones, which we sell to private collectors.
That's why they felt fresh.
Didn't you think someone would catch on after a while?
Are you kidding? That's the beauty of the plan. When we had replaced all the paintings, we were going to slash them and make it look like someone vandalized the real paintings. No one would ever think we'd go to the trouble of forging paintings just to destroy them. And Carrington is here to see that no one gets too nosy.
You mean he was here?
I swear I didn't have anything to do with his death. He was my cash cow. I brought him over from Europe just for this reason. Now that's it. I'm not saying any more about it. I don't feel like talking about that now.
Okay, she's leaving. Oh. Not my phone going into freaking... What mode is it?
Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding flesh.
Why is his body in there?
It's Dr. Pippin Carter, famous dead archaeologist. Dr. Carter's skin is cold and disgusting to the touch. He definitely gives the appearance of being dead.
Rawr.
You don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything. Hold on, guys. Give me a second.
You hear nothing of interest.
Yeah, he's still here.
You don't...
Everybody's dropping like flies.
You hear nothing of interest. You don't hear anything.
Hold on, I think I went the wrong way. And they still got these dead bodies laying around.
It's an unmarked wood door with faded flecks of white paint on it. The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob...
I want to hear her say that.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
So that hasn't been opened in a while.
The steel armor...
Hold on. I think I know where to go.
Please don't be angry, my darling. It can't be helped. Please, my dearest, don't run away. Soon, I promise, soon.
What is that?
That's my darling.
That's
my
a
dear
little
one.
animal?
We'll go back to my office soon, and I'll give you what you want.
What? Yum.
Something I can do for you, Miss Bo?
Mr. Leach,
It's a
do you
ferret.
have
Okay.
any idea who might have taken the Dagger of Amon Ra?
I sure don't. Well, I halfway wonder if it wasn't one of those Egyptian fellas. They probably think I took it.
Was the dagger well guarded?
Oh, sure. It was locked up tighter than a drum.
What?
Somebody really pulled a fast one.
I want to know what you doing with what's her name? What's Yvette? What y'all got going on?
Miss Delacroix is a wonderful lady, Miss Bo. A delight to work for.
Did I ask him about the burglar?
Miss Bo, we already talked about that.
Okay.
Now, where did you get that, Miss Bo? Maybe you should put that away. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Bo. The Countess is a quite colorful old dame, isn't she? I can't help liking her.
What you know about Steve?
Oh, he seems like a nice enough fella. I don't know him too well. No, I can't say I ever met the man. Well, I don't see the gent too often. We working class folks don't see the big guys too often, you know what I mean? If that fella were any more full of himself, he'd rise up and float away like a hot air balloon. The way he carries on, you'd think he discovered Atlantis.
Yep, you really would. Okay, wait, now I think I was in the right one.
The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal luggage. Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
the?
It's Olympia's ferret, Daisy.
What is that ferret doing?
It's a sack of plaster, sometimes used for making molds.
A sack of plaster?
Shelves line the walls of the lab. The word gorilla has been stenciled across the label of this large crate. Somebody's crossed out gorilla and scrawled Sasquatch underneath. Curator humor.
What's this?
A slab of meat which smells ripe. Veins of rancid fat forming abscesses that ooze copious amounts of pus run through the decomposed cut of beef. Yum, just like Mom used to make. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Girl, now you just got raw meat in your purse with snake oil. What is in? Girl, this is nasty. And you got molded cheese. I couldn't be her friend. That's nasty. Got all that in your purse. But like, you ever met somebody that had all that in their bag? Like, that's disgusting.
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Spam.
A magnifying glass. The label reads, guaranteed to ward off poisonous snakes or your money back.
I think she said it was full,
The
wasn't it?
directions read, sprinkle copious amounts of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil on snake. Snake will leave you alone. If snake does not leave you alone, Dr. Moribund accepts no legal responsibility for damage occurring to the snake's victim. Death is a natural part of life, so when your time comes, it's best to accept it and go out gracefully. A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
What'd that say?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole used for the humane capture of snakes in the wild, or wild snakes, or something like that. You pick it up and place it in your purse. Ernie's index to the stored items in the alcohol vats. Don't touch it. There was silence soup. Current vat contents, Alcoholic Preservation Lab. 1. Koala bears.
Oh, Lord.
An old toolbox. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Warthogs in VAT 13. Oh.
This is a private office, Miss Bow. Please leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Leach. I thought this was just a storage room. I'll leave now.
VAT 5. A large, hairy creature with at least one huge claw is floating in the murky liquid of the vat. Vat 10 is that Vat 9, Vat 14, Vat 13. Indistinct shapes are floating in the murky liquid. None of the creatures are close enough to the glass to see what they are. Could it be?
The
Yes.
dagger.
It's heavy. It's shiny. It's real gold. It's got a sharp point at one end. It's the Dagger of Amon Ra.
How lovely, we found the dagger.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Let's save.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose. While this... You pick it up and place it in your purse.
That's not where I meant to go. Not here either.
Art is work by Fra Bob. Trouble on two brothers. Cart before the horse. A typical light-hearted painting by anonymous Bosch. The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked, but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Oh my. This.
The oil paint on the glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it. The oil paint...
What is that?
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings.
Oh my God.
Inspect an authentic recreation. The inspect This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps?
So I guess we're taking this key.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels
That's a
real.
parody of
Probably because it is.
Aranimus Bosch, who was
Although you
famous for
have a
painting
natural
bizarre and
attraction
surreal
to shiny
hellscapes.
objects,
Oh,
this
thanks
one
for
is
the
firmly
info,
attached to the
Octobron.
painting and obviously can't be removed by hand. With careful use of the wire cutters, you manage to remove the skeleton key without damaging the Bosch painting.
So it's in our inventory now? Nope, wrong way.
The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal luggage. Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria.
What is happening? Ma'am, there's nothing the bugs like better than a little fresh meat. I'm glad I saved right there.
Oh!
Whose body is that?
A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetles. They've efficiently removed every last shred of flesh, making the skeleton nearly impossible to identify. It appears to be a gold pocket watch. You pick it up and place it in your purse. A close look reveals an inscription on the watch. To Dr. Archibald Carrington III for your years of dedicated service, many thanks from your staff at the British Museum.
Are you serious? What the hell? Wait, hold up.
Now, Dr. Miklos, what was it you wanted?
Well, I saw you admiring the swords on some of the armor displays. So, I thought you might want to see this beautiful specimen of Mr. Heimlich's.
Thank you, I suppose. It is quite beautiful. Was it forged in Toledo, Spain?
Yes, it was. Wool, Mr. Heimlich keeps it very sharp, as you can see. It's... Stop!
What is it, woman?
Mr. Heimlich has been having trouble with the mounting of that sword, Mr. Najir. If you were to touch it, it would more than likely fall off the wall and kill you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. How can I ever thank you, Dr. Miklos? You seem to have saved my life.
Let me see. Do you have any scars or tattoos, Mr. Najir?
Well, yes,
I'm going to be real mad. The scarabs eat the fairy. Are they going for round 2 for nasty?
In my impulsive youth.
Well, she not the nasty one.
Please let me see it, Mr. Najir. It would make me so very happy.
But she is still kind of freaky.
Dr. Miklos, this is very embarrassing. I'd rather not.
Are you forgetting that I just saved you from almost certain beheading, Mr. Najir?
No. Very well. I will show you. Just a minute. Let me take off my shoes.
Your shoes? How exciting.
Here they are. Look quickly. What if someone were to come in?
Ah, how beautiful. Egyptian sun symbols, yes?
Yes. Please, may I put my shoes back on now?
Oh, if you must. I've never seen tattoos on the bottom of the feet before, Mr. Najir. Tell me, did it hurt very much? Did you bleed?
Yes.
Ah.
Really?
You don't hear anything.
They really carrying around that meat. Like they are carrying that meat around.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
You lied to me.
Well, lass, I guess that makes us even. You lied to me.
You had
she's a
something
foot
to do with the
fetishist
dagger
too.
burglary.
Interesting game. Yeah, Xiaoya, it
You were
is.
sleeping with someone else.
By the way, hi
You
Xiaoya,
belong
how
to that
you
dock
doing?
worker.
I've never slept with Steve. And the Ziggy fellow, he told me about you and the dagger.
You better not
Can
slept
you
with
believe
Steve.
that little weasel? I've arrested the man more times than I can count.
The Ziggy, I know him a long time. He would not lie to me.
That man'd lie to his own mother if someone paid him for it.
Ziggy, he says you were working with the Carrington to steal the dagger.
Lies! You can't be trusting the man. If he wasn't already dead, I'd pound the truth out of him.
Maybe you already did.
Oh?
Were you sleeping with the little rat then?
Of course not.
You really surprise me, lass. I'd think you grew up on the streets accusing me of burglary like that.
Where I grew up doesn't matter, does it? The important thing is... Wait, did you hear something at the door?
Yeah, I was hearing it too. Keep your voice down then.
Dead body still there.
Wolfie, your facial scars are so wonderful.
What is with her and scars?
Fencing, my strudel. As a young man, I would fence with mine Heidelberg friends. We would stop our opponent's saber just before it went through our faces, which would make the scars you see now.
Ah, that is very interesting. You did not use masks to protect your faces?
Nein, that would have been considered unmanly.
You'll have to show me how to do that sometime.
There are many things I can show you, my strudel.
Perhaps we should go somewhere less public, Wolfie.
Oh yeah, good idea. Particularly since there's that annoying reporter wandering around the museum. That is not something I would have allowed if I was running things here.
Give it time, Wolfie. Perhaps you will be running things here someday, if I have anything to say about it.
Oh? What can you do?
There are ways.
Of course, the German guy is goose stepping around too. Let's get out. Is anyone here not corrupt? Oh my God. Ernie. Oh, Ernie.
The fabric of the shirt appears to be clinging somewhat to Ernie's chest.
Hey, Cartier.
Ernie's eyes are bulging
Good to
in
see
a
you're still
peculiar
here.
way, leading you to believe he either choked, drowned, or was frightened to death. The suspenders are damp but intact and reek of alcohol or something similarly chemical. Dry cleaning fluid, perhaps.
Was he drowned in one of those vats?
You examine Ernie's head carefully, searching for contusions, bruises, or other evidence of foul play. You see little, but you do notice a faint odor, not immediately identifiable. Despite your closest examination, you find nothing unusual about Ernie's outstretched right arm. A minute inspection of Ernie's left arm reveals nothing suspicious.
What about his
The
pants?
pants are intact, but the smell emanating from them is noticeable. It's as if he took a swim in bathtub gin.
What is that?
The hairs are bristled and clearly animal in origin, with a faint smell of alcohol. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Oh, at least the black guy didn't die first. There are enough tropes going around. Yeah, okay, see, here's my thing. As long as we ain't like the first or second to die, I'm like, okay, whatever. But that whole trope of the black people dying first, I'm like, okay, why were they even in the movie? Like, what is that? Oh, Masters Gallery. Oh my God, Ernie, he was so nice.
Ach, you are smelling like the brewery, mein Capitan. Either you've been drinking, or you've been eating too many of those grapes.
Sure, and Bigora. A man needs a little nip from his flask now and then, doesn't he?
Personally, I do not require the drinking of the alcohol. It would impair my mental and physical skills.
Ernie Leach has been murdered!
What was that, lass?
Oh my gosh.
Ernie is dead!
So, You've finally come to us to confess. Is that it?
Confess? No! I'm reporting a murder!
And you was the first one to find the body again?
Well, technically, no. Somebody else is in there walking.
I guess so.
Quite a coincidence, Fräulein. I think we should be interrogating you to learn the truth. I've had enough of your lies!
Calm down, Heimlich. If there's any interrogating to be done, I'll be the one who does it. Now then, lass, where did you find the body?
The mastodon room. He's hanging from some mastodon tusks.
Ach, he's probably just sleeping on the job.
No, I'm sure he's dead.
Well, I'll go take a look at him then. If I need to talk to you, I'll find you later.
I had a kinesiology teacher in college that was obsessed with cavemen hunting mastodons. Like that subject, she was just so obsessed. She'd be like, you remember back when you men were hunting mastodons? Like, I don't know. I think that turned her on. Like she was like, mastodon. I always thought it was so hilarious. I thought that was so freaking funny.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
I guess I'm doing good in the investigation. Y'all, Ernie is dead. With his sexy ass. And where is my man, Steve? All right, Ernie, what were you hiding in here? What's this?
This appears to be a large button on the wall.
Those big, powerful tusks.
When you push the button, you hear a sliding noise off in the distance, clearly originating outside of this room.
Okay. Oops. A secret passageway.
This is the mammology laboratory. Have you ever wondered what it would be like to be a mammology lab? Well, now you know how it feels.
What happens if I go through there?
A magnifying glass.
Stop it.
Closer examination. Ruhmkorff's coil consists when the apparatus not a
Stop.
Ruhmkorff coil. A Ruhmkorff.
Hold on.
A Ruhmkorff. Closer examination review. Ruhmkorff's coil when the not only.
I thought I could turn it on from here. At least y'all saw I just saved, right? There we go. Do 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 do. She's got tusk lust. She probably did. You're right there. Tell you what you need right now. Or tell you what I need right now. I don't think I need anything right now, Cartier boy.
It's definitely.
Is that the police outside? Like literally in real life outside? Like what are they doing? Girl, go down. Silly ass. No, you're going this way.
You don't hear.
Or her office is this way, isn't it?
Oh, Wolfie, I'm so glad you agreed to meet me here.
You know I can't resist you, my little stuffed grape.
Oh, Wolf, you are so strong. Lift me up on the desk, yes?
Oh.
Anything you say, my strudel. You know I'd do anything for you. Lie, steal, murder, especially murder.
Not murder.
Wolfie love, you give me the chills. Please, scare me some more.
Oh, all right. If it would please you.
More than anything, who else will die tonight?
What?
The Countess? She is always walking around like she owns the place. Museum security must be maintained. That woman must die.
The Countess? Why should she be killed? Didn't she go home after the party?
No.
Someone lets the Countess in and out of the building during the late hours. If I ever catch her, she will pay the consequences.
Maybe I'll be lucky this time. Maybe I could discover her body.
What?
Yeah. Perhaps it could be arranged.
That's one of the things I love about you, Wolfie. You have a wonderful sense of humor.
Danke. And so do you, my strudel. So do you.
What on earth? I'm walking up
This
in it.
door is locked.
Darn it. Oh, this ain't Yvette's office. Oopsie doodle.
My Ernie, he was a wonderful man. I really loved him.
Oh, sure you did. I know your type, Yvette. I know you didn't really love him.
But I did. Ernie was the first man I've ever really loved. I was even trying to find work for him so he could make the extra money.
Why did he need extra money? He had a good job here, didn't he?
It was the gambling. The ice pick. He killed my Ernie for the gambling debts.
Ernie wasn't killed with an ice pick.
No, the ice pick is the... how do you say it? The lungfish.
Lonefish? Oh, you mean ice pick is the name of a loan shark?
Mm-hmm.
Oui, the ice pick is an evil man.
You're sure he's the one who killed Ernie?
My Ernie, he was worried about the ice pick. He told me about him this evening.
Yeah, we heard.
Very curious. I'm surprised you had time to see Ernie tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
You had time for everybody
Because you've been
else.
spending so much time with Mr. Dorian.
Oh, you mean the Steve? He is the attractive man, but we are only the friends, no? But my Ernie, what will I do without him?
I can see you're upset. I'll leave you alone.
Steve.
Steve! Mr. Dorian.
Miss Bo.
Oh, he's so fine.
Thank you for showing me your scars, Steve. They were very, very nice.
Haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Dorian.
Well, women keep carrying me off.
Carrying you off?
Yeah. First, Miss Delacroix pulled me away from the party to show me the old Masters Gallery. Then there was Dr. Miklos. She's been pestering me about my scars ever since she found out I worked on the docks. Weird lady.
You don't seem too upset by all the attention.
Well, I would rather have spent the time with you.
I'd think a big, strong man like you would have been able to get away from them if you wanted to do so.
Well, I hate to be rude, and I did end up finding you here.
Have you heard about the murders?
Murders? Oh, I guess somebody did mention that.
You seem kind of distracted.
Yeah, well, I've got news for you, too. I think some of the paintings in the old Masters Gallery are forgeries. The paint is still wet on some of them.
Yes, well, I hardly think that...
Oh, Steve, a terrible thing has happened. Ernie is dead.
Ernie?
Yes, my Ernie. What will I do? Oh, I need a big man to cry on.
No,
Please,
bitch.
come into my office.
Sorry, Miss Bow. The poor woman seems very upset. Maybe there's something I can do for her.
I can just guess what that is.
We can talk more later, okay?
We'll see about that.
I know that's right, girl.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Ooh la la.
How does that feel?
Steve, what you doing in there?
It is magnifique.
I'm not rubbing too hard, am I?
The harder the better, mon ami.
Well, we all get a little stiff now and then.
Ooh, and you are so good at working out the kinks.
Would you mind not moaning so loud? You might draw attention.
Ooh, I cannot be helping it. You are so big and so strong.
That bitch.
Oh my.
Look, how. Don't get your ass beat.
Oh, dear.
Miss Bow.
Steve.
I can explain this.
Don't even try.
You can, Mr. Dorian.
I'm just rubbing her neck.
That's not all you do.
Oui, and he does it so well.
You shut your dirty hoe ass
I'll
up.
just leave you two alone.
Miss Bow, wait.
Save it, Steve. Ugh. And I was gonna let him get my fresh linens. The nerve of that man. And the rubbing on her neck. I was gonna say, what is that? That was somebody's head. What happened? They better not have been having some freaky sex.
One of those new portable typewriters. At a mere £50, you can take it anywhere. Well, you could if it was useful to you, which it isn't, so forget it.
A shoe? Hair? What is all this?
It looks like a shred of clothing fabric. Red hairs. It's a petite woman's shoe. You pick it up and place it in your purse. It's on the floor, but it's actually a desk lamp. It's a desk chair. It's a desk chair.
I'ma break it. Oh my God. I don't really care though.
Yvette's face doesn't look as good in death as it did in life. Perhaps because her makeup is covered with plaster dust. There is plaster in all of the openings on Yvette's face. Mouth, nostrils, eyes, ears. She has several scratches on her face, as well as cuts on her lips. Nice weave in the hardened fabric of the dress. Definitely red hairs, probably human. That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
What, glasses? Or
Upon close inspection, there appears to be a fingerprint on one of the lenses of the bifocals, although you have no way to identify it. You pick it up and place it in your purse. Don't touch it. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yeah, someone got her dirty ass. Whore. That's what happens when you mess with my man. Things like that happen. What is this?
Smelly old work boot.
Oh no. Steve. I'm
You
sorry,
pick it up
sweetie.
And place it in your purse. There are a few spots of blood on the floor. The blood is red and almost dry. There seems to have been a struggle here.
Meanwhile, what on...
Countess, why are you tied up on my desk? Your face has certainly changed to an attractive pale color, my dear. You seem a little under the weather. Are you okay?
Now she stuffed him. She's
Oh,
still
dear,
alive.
You don't look well at all. O'Reilly! You want Mr. O'Reilly? Okay, just wait right here and I'll go get him.
Yeah, she did stuff a man's work boot in her purse. She got everything in the world in her purse.
Hello, Miss Bo. Do you know where Mr. O'Reilly is?
Well, no, not exactly. I assume he's still in the museum.
Well, I'll find him. If you see him first, would you tell him that the Countess is dying on the desk in my office?
The Countess is dying? What's wrong with her?
Well, she's looking rather pale. Her eyes are glazed, and she's not breathing much. I'd guessed she'd been bitten by a snake.
By a snake?
Must you keep repeating everything I say? In any case, I've got to go now.
It's like, yes, the Countess is dying on my desk. It's like, oh. Oh, her snake. Okay, so now we got the snake. Now let's look at this whore. Let's look at this dumb dead whore. Oh. She looked dumb as hell.
The Countess is looking rather pale. She seems surprised that she died here on Olympia's desk. It's the dead leg of the Countess. It's the bound and dead body of the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. The scent
Smelling
of the smelling
salts.
salts is overpowering at this close range. You pick it up and place it in your purse. You detect a trickle of what could prove to be cobra venom. You deem it wise not to touch it when you remember that it's a neurotoxin that causes progressive paralysis leading to respiratory failure. That biology class was useful after all. Her bloodshot eyes are open and staring into infinity. Her lips have a bluish tint. There are no signs of violence on or around her face or head. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Grapes.
With a little more effort, you'll be the best investigative reporter Tulane ever graduated.
Okay, so I think there's a murder around. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we tied the door shut. Okay, let's go this way. Oh wait, no, here. No, he's gonna get me. Oh, you came in thinking like a journalist and you left with a skull full of mush. Was there an autosave? Okay. So we just have to do this part again. That's fine.
While this is...
She's like, oh.
A little bunch of grapes. Chilled. You remember something about grapes being found alongside the victims of Jack the Ripper.
Oh.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. It's a dead... You pick it up. You detect a trickle of what could... Her fingernails are clean and unbroken, showing no signs of violence. Her bloodshot... Her There is no...
Okay, so let's save right here. Oh, I can't. Rex takes a bite out of crime.
With a little more effort, you'll be the best investigative reporter Tulane ever graduated.
Thanks for the alert, Cardia boy. Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh, we can save right here. Let's do save 4. Hold on. Okay.
It's an unmarked wood door with faded flecks of white paint on it. The door is locked. When you touch the door...
There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Okay. Gotta hide.
You don't want to hide in here. The memory of Pippin's dead body and the blood all over the inside of the case convince you to look elsewhere. The mummy case.
Okay, here we go.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Oh my gosh. go. Oh, so he's opened that door.
If you were to stand under this crate and cut the cable, your body would be crushed and broken under the immense weight. Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Is this an elevator? Yay! Okay.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did she just put a whole mummy in her purse? This is getting ridiculous. Girl, what can't you put in your purse? I can't. So let's get this mummy.
It's a mummy from the Ptolemaic period whose name was Pooh.
I'm sorry, I can't. She put a whole mummy in her purse.
The mummy's wrappings seem to be in fair condition, but exposure to the air is starting to make them crumble.
Oh. Okay, so now he can't get in. Hold on. She needs to move over here. There we go.
The snake shifts just a little and you hear a click.
Okay.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Let's go.
You hear ominous chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
Oh my goodness.
Really? The meat and the beetles and the ferret.
Excuse me, I was looking for the women's lounge.
What's going on?
You're coming with us, young lady.
I think you're making a mistake.
You've seen too much. We can't let you go.
Not to worry. I won't remember seeing this room, or you, or anything. Really, I've got a terrible memory. Can't even remember my own name half the time.
I'm sorry you found us. Our cult of Amon Ra must remain a secret. There is too much at stake here. Too many important people are involved.
Cult of Amon Ra? In the museum basement?
This room is a forgotten part of the original museum. We are safe here, as long as no outsiders are aware of our existence.
Oh, well, my lips are sealed. If you want to dance and sing and have little meetings down here, that's your business.
You cannot be trusted, Miss Bow. you're a newspaper reporter. We could be a featured article on page 1 of tomorrow's newspaper.
So they really couldn't do better than rah rah sis boom bop.
People are going to miss me. They'll search the museum.
The police will never find this room or your body.
You don't really plan to kill me, do you?
Of course not.
What a relief.
Kill is such an ugly word. Actually, we're going to sacrifice you to Amon Ra.
Can we talk about this?
There is nothing to discuss. You should be proud to die in such an honorable fashion. Young Egyptian maidens used to fight for the privilege of being sacrificed to the great Amon Ra.
Now wait a minute. I thought the ancient Egyptians didn't make human sacrifices.
You're familiar with the history of ancient Egypt, Miss Bow?
Well, I've learned a few things.
Perhaps we could test you.
Do I have any other options?
We can test you or sacrifice you. It's your choice.
I'm liking this idea more and more. What kind of a test is it?
Amon Ra may choose to intervene on your behalf. It is our tradition that we must let you live if you can answer Amon Ra's riddle.
Great.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphics.
I was afraid it would be something like that. Okay, what's the riddle?
Actually, it's a two-part riddle. What is the room you leave without entering?
Okay. It's a W O M B, a womb.
That's correct. Now, the second riddle. What is the room you enter without leaving?
That is T O M B, a tomb.
Very impressive. You are the first person who ever answered that riddle correctly. The wise Amon Ra apparently wants us to spare your life. Will you swear to keep our location a secret?
Of course.
Then you may leave. May the great Amon Ra guide your footsteps.
Thank you. Now I just have to outrun the person who's been chasing me.
Who is chasing you? Do you think they'll find their way in here?
I'm not sure who it is, but I believe it's the same person who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from its display case. And I'm sure they'll find their way in here.
If that is true, they will not leave this room alive. I suggest you leave through our secret escape route behind the altar. Go now and remember your promise.
Okay.
There's an unconscious man in the coal bin. Although the coal has dirtied his face and hair, it looks suspiciously like Steve.
Steve!
Steve, being the large, unconscious type stevedore he is immovable in his current unconscious state, and he's got coal all over his body. Steve being the... Steve...
Okay. We gotta wake my baby up. Steve, sweetie, it's okay.
While It's Steve, the handsome young man who's been flirting with you all evening, until he vanished mysteriously several hours ago.
Ooh.
Steve appears to be in great pain. While questions are well-timed side. While Steve, don't touch it.
Hold on. I think I was supposed to give him his boot before he sat down, before he stood up. Okay. These games are so particular. Like, oh my goodness.
Don't touch. You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room. While
That's a cute little effect they did.
you pick it up and place it in your purse.
I can't with her. I can't.
The snake. Don't touch it. Don't touch. You hear ominous chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
Oh my.
Can't with this meat and ferret.
I'm this you the
You don't
of kid that is young
now. Where do I?
We can of
our
act what?
Okay. Womb and tomb.
That very
of
thank who if
I'm not
if
While the
me give you a boot. All right.
Oh, my head. What happened? Laura?
Yes, Steve. I was so worried about you. Are you all right?
I think so. I remember hearing somebody coming up behind me, and as I turned around, somebody slugged me. Cripes, my head hurts.
Oh,
They must
baby.
have dumped you down the coal chute. Let me see where you were hit.
I'm all right. Don't touch it.
Honestly, you men can be such crybabies. Do you think you can walk? We have to get out of here. Somebody's been murdering everybody in this museum, and whoever it is after me.
I can make it. I'm with you. Where do we go?
Good question.
A large, circular, ornately carved stone is hung on the wall here. It seems to be attached to upper and lower tracks which run for several feet across the wall. A bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake.
All right, let's go. Do. That'll get rid of them.
You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace room.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose. While this
Says throw the cheese.
Thanks, Laura. I'm starved.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh no. You have a gnawing feeling you made a horrible mistake. That is not what I meant to do.
the rusty lever is...
Okay, I'm so glad I saved right there.
The snake... You hear all...
Oh my...
You
don't
of
get
that you
of how
that very
of that
who
I'm
if
Okay, let's save here now. Let's do save 6. Oops. Wrong button.
While They are good and immense.
Ooh, I just love the way he walked, though. That get me every time.
You hear the sound of gunfire.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
Got it. Really?
You watch in relief as the last of the rats scurries out of sight. You can barely smell an unpleasant odor, like burning hair.
Come your fine ass on.
It feels like fake, leathery reptile skin. Now keep your hands off the displays.
Oh, got him. Oh my God. The coroner's inquest. That's a reference to the first game, The Colonel's Bequest.
An impressive showing for your first day on the job.
Thank you for coming to this inquest, Miss Bow. As the coroner on this case, I'm going to informally question you and study the evidence you've collected. If you assist me in developing a case, the perpetrators will be tried in the formal court of law.
Mm-hmm.
We're primarily concerned with the museum murders, but we're also interested in the theft of the Dagger of Amon Ra and other matters that may have a bearing on this case. My examination of the corpses has been fruitful, but I need more evidence to build a case. Any information you can give us would help, but you must justify your conclusions with the evidence you've acquired. False accusations and unsupported conclusions will not be tolerated.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't wish to pressure you, your employer is also here to judge your performance on this investigation. Since this is an informal proceeding, I've allowed it on the basis that your newspaper will cooperate with our wishes. Now, to the questions. Who murdered Dr. Pippin Carter?
It was Detective Hanrahan O'Reilly. Because he wanted financial gain.
Who murdered Lawrence Ziggy Ziegfeld?
Detective O'Reilly. Because he wanted to cover another crime.
Who murdered Ernie Leach?
O'Reilly again. Because he wanted to cover another crime.
Who murdered Yvette Delacroix?
O'Reilly over jealousy.
Who murdered Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
O'Reilly to cover another crime.
Who was the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
That was Carrington. Yeah, we kind of knew that. Which one is his name? Yeah, that was Carrington.
Who murdered Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Watney Little.
Who impersonated Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Watney Little.
Who murdered Watney Little?
Detective O'Reilly. To cover another crime.
Who actually stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from the Ancient Egypt exhibit?
Watney Little.
Who manipulated Watney Little into stealing the Dagger of Amon Ra?
Detective O'Reilly.
Who was the woman involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Yeah, we know that. That was the Countess.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the man involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Watney Little.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the middleman who provided forged paintings for the Countess and sold the real ones for her?
Ziggy.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who is the high priest of the Amon Ra sun worshippers?
Ramses Najia.
That's correct, Miss Bow. You're very observant. Which museum employee runs a fencing operation as a sideline business?
Ernie Leach.
That assumption is correct. Mr. Leach was moonlighting with his own business as a fence installer. In fact, he put up a very nice fence around my house.
I have one final piece of evidence to present, Mr. Coroner. I have an eyewitness who would only feel safe to come forth if I established my case against Mr. O'Reilly. Now that I've done so, let me introduce Dr. Patar Shep Tut Smith of the Cairo Museum.
Mr. Smith's testimony is safe with us.
Many thanks. I was in the Egyptian ceremonial room, underneath the museum, when Detective O'Reilly killed 2 of my fellow sun worshippers.
Oh my goodness.
I saw with my own eyes how he gunned them down without mercy when they tried to stop him from chasing Miss Bow.
Oh my gosh.
However,
that's the gunshots
he
we
only
heard.
managed to slow
Hey,
them down.
Ty.
His hood fell back briefly, revealing his evil face to us as he slaughtered our people. That son of a camel should not be allowed to run free upon the sands.
Will you testify in court to what you witnessed, Mr. Smith?
Happily, sir. My dead fellows expect their revenge, although Amon Ra will certainly destroy O'Reilly's car when he journeys through the underworld.
I'm not qualified to give my opinion on Mr. O'Reilly's spirit in the next world, Mr. Smith, but I'm sure your testimony will help your dead friends sleep peacefully. Thank you for coming forth.
Ty, I've been reading your book.
That I'm impressed by your methods, Miss Bow. Not only have you identified the murderers of those unfortunate individuals, but you have also uncovered the skullduggery involving the Dagger of Amon Ra. Our case is very strong now and prosecution can begin. The New York Police Department owes you a debt of gratitude for your assistance in apprehending these malefactors. I'm sure that a commendation of valor from the police department is in order. Thank you for your help.
Yay, we solved the mystery. Larbo solves dagger theft and museum
It's all
murders.
that lousy reporter's fault. Damned interfering Laura Bow. Thinks she can get away with squealing on me, does she? Well, she's got another thing coming.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Cartier.
Do you hear me, Laura Bow? You'll pay for this. If it's the last thing I ever do.
You done killed way too many people, sir. He done killed up everybody up in there.
Thank you for waiting, Laura.
Oh, my man.
I didn't mind, Steve.
Laura,
Yes?
would you mind? I mean, do you suppose... Laura, could you close your eyes? I have something for you.
Oh, I suppose so.
The dagger?
Oh, Steve!
Do you like it?
Steve, how could you? How could you have stolen the dagger?
I didn't steal the dagger, Laura. I bought this copy for you at the museum gift shop. I thought you might like a memento of your big night at the Leindecker Museum.
Oh, thank you, Steve. I'm so embarrassed.
You're beautiful when you blush. Laura,
Yes, Steve?
would you consider joining me for dinner this coming Saturday?
Well, I'm not sure if I don't know if I should really. Yes. Yes, I'd be delighted to join you for dinner.
Thank you, Laura. You've made me very happy.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Laura.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, stay, big fine ass.
Since his skeleton was so nicely cleaned by the domestic beetles, Dr. Carrington's bones will soon be hanging on display in the Leindecker Museum. Yvette Delacroix died plastered. Her remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the Old Masters Gallery of the Leindecker Museum.
Whore.
Her memory lives on in the minds of all she touched.
Mm-hmm.
The sculpture is attributed to Ryan O'Reilly, 1926. Pleased by your success at finding his Dagger of Amon Ra and his murderer, Dr. Pippin Carter now rests in peace. Pippin Carter's body was transported to Egypt by his cousin and now occupies a place of archaeological honor in the Temple of Amon Ra in the Valley of the Kings. Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Wolf Heimlich continued as Chief of Security at the Leindecker Museum. 2 months later, he was married to Dr. Olympia Miklos. 2 years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich. Having died in the course of this story, Watney Little's life of crime came to an abrupt end, as he was not a nice man.
Plastered. October.
Due to your
Not
success
nobody
at
missed
recovering
him.
the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Dr. Olympia Miklos married Wolf Heimlich, who continued as Chief of Security at the Leindecker Museum. 2 years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich. As fond as he was of the Leindecker, Ernie Leach noted in his will that he wanted his body donated to the museum. His body now resides in numerous small jars of alcohol, which will be placed on display in the new Hall of Internal Biology, adjacent to the Hall of Late Mammals.
What on earth?
Dr. Patar Sheptut Tut Smith finally gave up on getting the Dagger of Amon Ra returned to Egypt. However, once it completed its US and European museum tours, it was returned to the Cairo Museum anyway. So, several years later, Tut died a happy man, even though his death was the result of an Egyptian cobra bite.
Oh, Lord.
After losing his head in the museum, Ziggy found himself unable to continue his criminal career. His head has been preserved and is now on display in the Life Mask exhibit at the Leindecker Museum.
It's still in there. They didn't take it down.
Ramses Najir continued his successful career as an accountant and as head of the secret Egyptian cult of Amon Ra. With his strong high society ties, his accounting business made Ramses a millionaire in 15 years. Having died from a snake bite, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton did not live long enough to inherit any money from her last husband, Sterling. Thoroughly impressed by your success as a reporter, your editor, Sam Augustini, nominated you for a Pulitzer Prize and was present when you received your citation of valor from the police department. Sam retired 10 years later to become a gentleman cabbage farmer, fulfilling a secret lifelong dream.
Now that's insightful.
Pleased at your success, Crodfoller T. Rhubarb was happy to become your assistant at the New York Daily Register News Tribune. Henri Lemore, the coroner, continued his successful career studying dead bodies for the next 50 years, finally retiring in 1976 to tour with a rock band, the Ungrateful Dead.
Wow.
Low Fat continued in the laundry business, eventually opening a chain of low-fat Chinese laundries across the country and becoming a millionaire in the process. Former Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly was sentenced to 60 years in a state penitentiary.
As he should.
Having been a cop, O'Reilly found it hard to make friends in prison.
I'm sure.
After your successful completion
my
of the
man.
museum assignment, you started dating Steve Dorian.
Big sexy ass.
Thrilled with your success, John Bowe spent the rest of his life telling people what a wonderful daughter you were and how he had taught you everything you knew about criminology. After your recovery of the Dagger of Amon Ra, it went back on display at the Leyendecker Museum. The large amount of press coverage drew many patrons to the museum to see the dagger. After 2 years on display at the Leyendecker, the dagger exhibit continued on a tour of museums in the United States, Europe, and finally found its way back to the Cairo Museum in Egypt.
Yay! We did it! That was so much fun, and we solved the girl. Did she get shy? We solved the mystery. His artifact. It is a happy ending, Ty. But yeah, Ty, I've been reading your book on Kindle Unlimited. I really like the way you write. I'm like, ooh, this gonna be good. I was trying to read it like as an audiobook because, you know, if you have like Alexa, you can make Alexa read the book to you, but I was like, nah, I just got to read it because for some reason, now she disintegrated. For some reason, the way Alexa was reading the book was making me so comfy. I kept falling asleep. So I was like, no, I just have to read it. I saw that you sell hardcovers of it too. Or at least paperbacks of it. Is that his head? I think that is his head. Yeah, that's when she got ate up. Yeah, hardcovers are, oh yeah, that's when she got ate all the way up. Yeah, hardcovers are very expensive. Yeah, the paperbacks. How do they look? Like, obviously I see what the cover and stuff looks like on Amazon, but I do want the paperbacks just to have them as a display. Because I don't want to touch them too much because I'm very, oh, not her being chased. I'm very like particular about like my books binding and getting corners bent and stuff. Oh, not her with the axe. That's cute. But yeah, he killed everybody. We were finding dead body after dead body. Oh yeah, send me a pic on Discord. Oh, who was that fell over? Laura Bow, Leslie Wilson, Yvette, Leslie Wilson, Bruce Balfour. Nancy Lewis. Probably wise if I get my own copy of Pillursion. You're really rough on books. Yeah, I'm really delicate on books. Like if the corner of a book cover like bends, I'm like, I have a meltdown. I'm like, no. But yeah, I'll get my own copy for sure. Octobron. But yeah, your books are pretty thick, Ty. When I was looking through, when Siri said, not Siri, when Alexa said that she was going to read it, she said, there's 7 hours left in this book. I was like, oh my gosh, Alexa. Jane Jensen. Jane Jensen voiced the flapper. That's so cool. For y'all who don't know, Jane Jensen wrote the Gabriel Knight game that we played. The end. Oh, it just ended the game. I'll give that 5 stars. That was good. Okay, I'll rate it later. Book 1's roughly 76,000 words. Books 2 and 3 are about 70,000 words each. Okay. Be some good reading time. Okay, y'all give me a second. I gotta prepare the next stream for YouTube. I wasn't sure if I was going to finish this today, but tomorrow we will actually be starting Clock Tower. What is this? Sorry, I saw some Walmart Black Friday deals of desire. I was trying to understand what that was. Okay, so let me go into the studio. We are going to be playing Clock Tower next. I'm about to have to create the go live. Well, let me schedule one. Clock Tower. Rewind. Gaming. And this way, when I end this stream on YouTube, it's going to direct y'all to this next stream. There it is. Type in Clock Tower. You're excited, Octobron, for Clock Tower. Why does it keep saying my stream language is in Spanish? It's in English. I don't speak Spanish. I'm just now learning how to roll my R's right. How to roll my tongue right. So that's going to be tomorrow at 10 a.m. Not 10 p.m., 10 a.m. Done. Hold on. Yeah, October 30th at 10 a.m. I could never roll my R's in Spanish. It has with how I'm learning, it has a lot to do with how you naturally speak. When I talk, I'm very hesitant with how I blow air out of my mouth. Like sometimes people look at me like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm sorry. I was actually just kind of holding my breath. When you do stuff like that, you can't do that. You kind of have to let the air like push out and then that'll vibrate the tip of your tongue. So that's really what it is. Lunar's been teaching me how to do it. Wait, see, hold on. I'm about to sound real crazy by trying to do it. Yeah, see. Like I had to like completely switch up how I'm talking because I don't normally blow air out of my throat like that. I had to say Johnny Bravo a lot of times in the mirror, like, but it's so weird. I feel so silly every time I do it. Hey Trey, how you doing? Let me delete that. You're at the end of the stream. How's your day? You had fun when we played Phasmophobia yesterday? Hold on. Ow, my foot. You doing good? That's good to hear. But yeah, that was really good. If I'm being honest, I liked that more than Gabriel Knight. Like I just had, not say I didn't like Gabriel Knight. Obviously I love Gabriel Knight, but if I put the two together, which one did I prefer? I much preferred the Dagger of Amon Ra to Gabriel Knight. I don't know, just something about it. It was so fun. Gabriel Knight was really good though. Ugh. I'd say Gabriel Knight was definitely a lot more cinematic. This was a lot more, not cartoony, but something like that. You're about to go live in a few minutes, just waiting for a Life is Strange double exposure to finally finish updating. Oh, the next episode? Ooh. Ooh. Before I get off. Okay. So I gotta go in here, add redirect. Gonna redirect you all to Clock Tower. So just what I'm learning about YouTube streaming, in the stream customization, you have a redirect section. So that way, like, for example, this stream right now, when I end, I can redirect you all to be introduced to the stream that's going to be happening tomorrow. So, you know, y'all can hit the bell icon on it or hit the notify me button so y'all will know that that's what's going to be happening tomorrow. So yeah, very, very exciting. Oh boy. Trey, do you stream? I know you stream on Twitch. Do you multi-stream on YouTube too? I don't think I ever see you stream on YouTube. Oh, I heard you were going to be streaming on TikTok. Are you still going to be streaming on TikTok? Hold on, gotta look at something. You don't usually stream on YouTube, just on Twitch, since I'll be getting issues with multi-streaming all the time. Just been focusing on one, but eventually maybe at the new house. Gotcha. Gotcha. It took a while for me to even consider multi-streaming, especially, you know, back in the day when they didn't like for you to do that. Because I remember, like, what was it, a year or two ago? They did not like for you to do that. It's only very recently that they let you do that. Only very recently. Because they used to be like, oh no, you better not. You better not do that or you gonna be in trouble. I was like, okay, I won't do it. Gosh, don't have a cow. Hold on, what was... You wish you know how to multi-stream, but you don't know how. So I use Restream, Ty Blue Star. I could send it to you in Discord. That's what I use. I used to use this program called Prism instead of OBS, but Prism started giving me issues. Like I would look at the stream and my games would just be stuttering. But like as I'm playing the game looks fine. But in the stream, it was stuttering and I don't know what was going on. So I stopped using Prism. I just used Restream. You still split the content through your, gosh, what does that abbreviation mean? SWTOR. Oh, Star Wars, The Old Republic stuff on Twitch and everything else on YouTube. That's also something good to do. Just split the streams up depending on what people like. Because there's a lot of times where the stuff I stream on YouTube will not get any traction on Twitch. And then, you know, the stuff I stream on Twitch, well, I don't know. I just feel like Twitch is hard to get noticed on. But yeah, sometimes it's like the stuff I stream on YouTube is hard to get noticed on Twitch. And there's some stuff I play on Twitch that definitely the Twitch viewers want to see me play, whereas maybe the YouTube viewers want to see me branch out into other things. I will say I'm having a lot more success streaming variety on YouTube than I did on Twitch. And it's just because of how Twitch is. It's not like anyone's fault. But before I get off, let me see if anyone is on. No, I don't think any of my people are on. Yeah, none of my people are on Twitch. Shadows are alone. Remember us playing that yesterday, Trey? You're about to get on in a few minutes. Actually, you're actually done, so see you soon. Okay, so at least the Twitch, you won't be live again until tomorrow, Ty. What time? Hey, Ty, schedule your stream so I can so they can notify me when you get on. Cause I get notified when you post a video or when you post a short, but I don't get notified. I don't get notified when you're about to stream or when you start streaming. Me. Where are you going to be live with? Is it going to be more roller coaster fun? What is the name of that game at Is there a way to play Sim Coaster? Let me check that on GOG. It's, oh my gosh, y'all. It's on my abandonware. Likely noonish. It'll be Wednesday weeklies. Oh, okay. Oh, Ty. If I can get Sim Coaster to work, we should make a collab video. Sounds like a lot of people can't get this to work though, so that makes me sad. Noonish Pacific time. Okay, I'll be on the lookout. But Sim Coaster, that was my game back in the day, and that robot girl. I don't know why I like that robot girl so much. Wait, is this on Steam? No. You've never played Sim Coaster, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, if I can get it to work, we could definitely collab on it. Planet Coasters 2 coming out on the 6th. Or what was that other? What was that roller coaster game where they would blow up? So you'll be going to that when it comes out. Ooh, I can't wait to see it. Thrillville, off the rails. That's it. What console was that on? Xbox 360? It's on Steam?
This year we'll be unveiling our
Oh, wait, you can make them fly off the thing in Roller Coaster Tycoon too? Ooh. Okay, Thrillville was on the original Xbox, which I do have an emulator for that. Oh no, it was on PlayStation 2. You got all the Roller Coaster Tycoon games. Ooh, Ty playing all the roller coaster games. I'm just waiting on Trey to get on. Thrillville has a Reddit community. It is Roller Coaster Tycoon where they explode. Ooh. How much? Oh, be quiet. How much is it? You've ridden almost 150 roller coasters IRL. Okay, Ty. I find theme park rides and stuff in general very interesting. There was a YouTube channel that I watched. I haven't watched it recently, but it would be about roller coaster accidents. Oh my gosh. I had to stop watching it because I was just like, okay, I'm never getting on a roller coaster again. Oh, they got Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete Edition. Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe. What's your favorite one? There's so many. Roller Coaster Tycoon World. There's so many. But y'all know me, I love management games. There was this game called Hot Dog King where you had your own hot dog store. But that game was crazy because you had to like fight people. You had to fight off aliens. You had to throw stuff at people. That game got crazy. All right. So YouTube, we will be ending right here. Can't pick one favorite. I've got a whole list where I rank the different coasters I've ridden. Gotcha. Yeah, Ty, text me on Discord. We'll continue this conversation. All right, YouTube, we're ending right here. Y'all are going to be redirected to the future stream of Clock Tower so y'all can get notified when that's going to be ready. All right, so see you, YouTube.